Okay. There we go. I need to cover that chat, I just realized. Oh, fuck. There's no way to hide that. Oh, God. Oh, no. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait. I just realized that. Oh, no. Okay, wait. I can't. I have to hide chat. Hold on. How do I hide this cleverly? Okay. I think I got it. Hold on. There we go. We take a screenshot. That's copied. And now I open GIMP. Okay, I think I got this. Why is it not? Oh, there it goes. Twitter was being dumb and not wanting to post my shit. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna paste that image. We're gonna crop it. It'll only be the game screen. And then I'm going to find the right tool. Yes, corners are still rounded. Good. And I'm going to color that in with not that. Ooh, I know what I can cover it with. I know what I can cover it with. I will cover it with... Aw, that killed off the sound. Okay. I'm gonna do... Okay, I'm gonna move this over here so I can actually see it. Where is it? 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 No! Wait, do I... Where'd it go? Oh no! I had a little cute PNG of like a chibi me of my like original design that was just the shirt and tie that Izelda, who's a streamer and associate and friend, made. She's a great artist. But I can't find it. Oh no! Oh, that was gonna be perfect. I found it. Oh my gosh, yes. 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 I am so happy. I don't know. I can't read chat at the moment. But I will be reading it in just a moment. Where is scale? There we go. Shrink you down. Whoa. Nope. Undo. Lock that so it stays the right ratio. And all right. Alpha 2. No, I'm just going to leave it like that. Yeah, I'm not going to crop it to the box thing I made. I think that looks good as is. All right, and now we're going to export as 1920 by 1080. We're going to put it in documents, streams, graphics, finished. Am I using V3 or V4? I think I'm using V4. Yeah. And we're going to name it FFXIV chat cover. We're not going to do that. We're going to do that. There we go. And now oh shoot, I exported, but I didn't actually save the project file. Let's do this again. So documents, streams. Go to documents, Twitch, because I named the folder Twitch because I didn't think I would stream on YouTube. Actually, no, I made this folder before streaming on YouTube was a thing. I would rename the folder, but that would ruin the path for every single file in OBS, and I've already had to redo the path once. I don't want to do it again. And save. There we go. Now we can close GIMP. Oops. No. Oh, I almost closed OBS. Oh, that would have been bad. That would have been really bad. All right, so we're going to go into studio mode so I can do this. And we're going to go to game solo. I'm going to go to sources. And I'm going to... I closed Dolphin. Why did I close Dolphin? We're going to open that back up. And we're going to go to documents. Twitch graphics. Where's the folder? There's the folder. There we are. And now I can lock that in place. And there we go. We can turn off studio mode. And now... Hey, there we go. All right. Now, I don't know why I'm having frame skips on my... I'm having frame skips on my entire desktop with this game open. which is nuts because last night I was running it on max graphics without any problems, and now I'm on the lowest graphics preset with no problems. I mean, with all the problems. I've tried relaunching it. I don't know what's going on. Man. But yeah, no, I've got my little chat cover. Cool. That's very good. Because anyone can say anything in chat, and I can't do shit about it. Okay, well, I just checked the Discord for a thing, and unfortunately it's not going to be any help with this frame skipping. It's going to drive me fucking insane. Because the thing is, I can close the game, and immediately it goes away. Oh my god, why? Like, watch if I... Make me wait. Make me fucking wait. 11. Because, like, you can see me skipping. Because I'm being rendered on the PC. And then watch, and as soon as the game leaves, the frame skipping's gotta completely go away. And now it's gone. I also just realized I never hit all this. Yep, and now it's gone. Immediately. I don't... Did it fucking freeze on me? Don't you dare. You little bitch. How dare you? Anyway, yeah, it's basically gone the second I do that. It's absolutely insane. I don't know why XIV Launcher is struggling so much. It's a little bit concerning, I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, we're gonna try it anyway. Where is... There I am. All right. What? What the hell? Why is GIMP on there twice? What is happening with my desktop? Like, oh my god. I swear, I'm having so many issues ever since I swapped from Pop OS. I shouldn't have swapped from Pop OS. I should have stayed on Pop OS. I'm having so many problems. I should just go back. I really don't want to go back, though. Hello? I've been having a lot of freezing issues and stuff lately. I don't understand why. It's been very strange. I think I copied over a config file wrong is what happened. Oh, but I don't know what it is, so I don't know what to delete. Then I need to find... I should... Does KDE automatically recreate any deleted config files with default values? If it does, I'm probably at some point just going to go through and delete all of them and then just reset up my desktop, which will be extremely annoying, but it'll fix the problem. Hi, Ransan. How are you doing? I'm reinstalling the launcher for Final Fantasy XIV because for some reason I'm having frame skipping, which I wasn't having last night. Which is great. I don't know why. Hi, 8-Bit. Okay, here we go. Are you going to see this? No, you're not going to see this. Cool. Password manager. Square Enix. Copy password. KDE Connect. Send to clipboard. And oops. Login. Just one-time password. Gonna copy that. Send to clipboard. All right, we're signing in. That was... I've never seen that before. I had a one-time password with 3 zeros in a row. All right, and full screen. More tech issues, gosh darn it. And the frame skipping's back. God damn it. It's something with Nobara. Or NVIDIA. Oh, shoot. There we go. Yeah, I don't get why it's frame skipping. I swear it was not doing this last night. Awesome title screen. I know, right? Is that the latest update? For what? For Final Fantasy? It should be. Or do you mean for Nobara? Because Nobara, it does say I have updates, but I just updated it this morning, so I don't know what else it could be. No, that title screen is for the expansion before the latest, Shadowbringer. The latest is Endwalker, and the upcoming one is Dawn something. I forget the name. Dawn Trail, that's what it is. The newest one is Dawn Trail. It's upcoming. The current newest one is Endwalker. But I'm not at any of those yet. I haven't even finished Heavensward. Yep, it's still frame skipping. I don't know why. This is terrible. This is like actually terrible. Why do I always have tech issues when I try to stream, and then when I'm not streaming, everything runs perfect? Without a single problem. Like, I checked my GPU, it's only at like 40% usage. There is more than enough power to run this thing at max settings. Because right now I have it at standard laptop. Like, this is it running at maximum. It's exactly the same. It's just frame skipping. I don't understand why. Oh, wait, I didn't do that right. There we go. There we are. That's the proper setup, so I can have all of them set up at the same time. Cool. So I've got these spells, I got these spells, I can set up these, which these are actually slot 8. It just shows slot 8 when I have other slots open. I just don't have enough stuff to fill them yet. Hi, Moogle. Alright, so, well, I want to do MSQ. Where do I go for MSQ? I want an R to zoom out. I don't know where to go for the MSQ. That's a little bit of a problem. Oh, wait. Yeah, that might do it. Alright, let's see. So we want to go... Oops. I actually turned on auto run. That's a problem. Western Lanosia. Oh, I should update the Discord for that. Alright, so we want to go... Okay, how do I get out of here? The frame skipping's gonna drive me insane. I could do this, or I could ignore it and keep going. I'm gonna ignore it and keep going because I want to do MSQ shit. Okay, I need to get that weird looking icon. Oh, this is the long way, isn't it? Yeah, I think I 100% took the long way. Oops. Oh well. It's fine. Oh shit, some of this is like actually threatening. Oh god, oh fuck. Nope. Oh god. This might actually be annoying to deal with. Nope. Can you get off me? I would rather you not. Nah, I'm fine. Okay. Welk Ballista. Ah, damn it. I didn't get out of the zone in time. There we go. Ah, damn it. What did I aggro? Oh, shoot. There we go. Okay, here's where I'm supposed to be. What am I supposed to do? Oh, probably the big thing with the swirling aura around it. These are just supposed to be level 50, and I'm only like level 53 or something. Oh, God. Yeah, cool. Holy shit. Okay, no, these things are actually doing damage to me. So yeah, no, I'm not crazy. Okay, so I'm just slaughtering my way through these guys. Cool. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, nope. Can I get rid of you? Oh my lord, you are very menacing. There we go. I did not hit the right button to do that. There we go. Oh, that did not kill you? Come on. No. What? Oh, my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am... Jesus. Am I gonna even be able to solo this? Holy shit. I don't have a party. Like, if anything happens, I'm fucking on my own. Ow. Son of a bitch. That has happened before I walked into that. Jesus. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I've got a free cure too. Oh my god, I usually don't have to pay attention to my HP as well. There we go. Go to the final checkpoint. Where's the final checkpoint? Where's the final checkpoint? Oh, it's over here somewhere. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my lord. Oh shit, I didn't make it out. Yep. Oh my god. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh, come on. I wasn't out of there? I thought I was. Oh my lord. Please don't aggro to me, please don't aggro to me, please don't aggro to me. Ah, damn it. Nope, 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 nope. Get out. Nope, 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 no. Oh, did I do it? Oh, I killed it in time. Okay. I have no idea if I actually escaped in time. Gestala! Hello. Oh. Aiding, aiding, aiding. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Tis but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. Cutscene. Oh shit, they're summoning a primal, aren't they? Oh my god, this frame skipping is gonna drive me fucking insane.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Hello? Hello? Hey! Tancred. Oh, you're the princess. I forget your name. But you're the introduction to the lizard race.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
You're doing a lot of elegant flips and stuff that you don't need to.
To the Aetheryte.
Cool. This is gonna hurt my head to keep watching with this frame skipping. I don't know why it's doing this. Let me see if I can find literally anything about this.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Oh. Hey! Oh! Oh my lord, why am I yawning? Okay, here's a post about it on Steam Community Forum. Potentially maybe something related to this. Okay, well that's something I can test. It may be a problem with running this in windowed. Yes, please don't let her get hurt.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end!
Wait, did you finish?
You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
Aren't you walking on the land too, though?
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
And they're summoning a primal. Primal fight time!
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What?
Uh-oh. That's bad, right?
Such power!
I want to see something.
Transcendent!
If I... Is that better? Uh-oh. Wait. Did we fuck up?
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Really?
O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might
I don't think
grant
that's any
your
better.
faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth.
Die, damn you!
Did you not learn anything?
Foolish shorewalker, you cannot kill that which is eternal.
You know, unless you're not actually eternal, you just think you are. Is that a fucking dragon from the ocean?
Heavens fulfilled.
Damn it all!
My being am the way. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Okay. Well, this might be a problem.
Where did he go?
It's gotta be right in front of us, isn't it?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
Oh no.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the
Well,
primal now makes
shit.
for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Oh. Great. So, I assume we're gonna have to go out there and stop that. I just realized it's not capturing my game anymore. Ah, fuck me. Great. Let's see. Does changing my actual graphics settings actually do anything? So let's get a standard laptop. No. Nope. It is still... Hi, Ash. How are you doing? I'm dealing with frame stutters, and it's driving me insane, and literally nothing is helping. It's driving me batshit insane. Ah. And I don't know why. I'm going to run my system updates. I don't know. Maybe there's something that needs to be updated. I have no idea anymore. I literally just updated it this morning. Completed with nothing to do. Great. Completed with nothing to do. Okay. Copper repos. Oh. NVIDIA GPU firmware. Okay. Well, fuck. I don't think it'll apply until I reboot, though. It's probably going to prompt me to reboot, which I'm not going to do, but... I am going to exit the game and then log back in. In the hopes that maybe it makes it better. Okay, now that's gone. And We're going to do the native RPM again. Because that one remembers my login. Okay. Nope, it's still doing it. I don't fucking... Oh my lord. Why does everything go wrong as soon as I try to stream something? I just don't get it. Let's see, does this look any better? Nope, we still got frame skips. God, this is gonna drive me up the fucking wall.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Okay, how do I... There we go. We're not gonna play that. I just wanted to check the Discord to see if anything had come up. No, stop playing this. damn it. Every single time I try to stream, I get some horrible issue that makes it fucking impossible. I don't get it. The second I close the game, it's all gone. It's immediately gone. Every problem is fixed. If I open... let's open another game. Let's see. Do I still have... Marvel Spider-Man? Oh, wait. Hold on. Actually... Okay, I'm going to load up Marvel Spider-Man and we're going to see if this game also has frame skipping or anything. Because that's the only other thing I can think of. Is that maybe it's a system-wide issue. But we're about to find out. I'm not going to bother capturing it. Because we're going to go back to Final Fantasy in just a bit. Settings. Now play. They should already be set to maximum. Like, and again, I'm only playing at 1080p, which is why I always set stuff to maximum, because I'm running at like 2/3 the pixels that most people are for these games. So I can run max settings on slightly older hardware, which is awesome. I understand the appeal of having like 4K and stuff, but I feel like it's just such overkill. I would much rather have just a really high-end 1080p monitor. Maybe 1440p. Does not seem to be any frame skipping in this whatsoever. Yeah, this is running perfectly smooth without any problems whatsoever. So it's something with Final Fantasy specifically. I don't know what, but this is the highest end game that I've got installed right now. Well, no, I think I've got Final Fantasy XV installed as well, but I am not loading up that game again if I can help it. Oh, fuck. There's absolutely no problem in this game whatsoever. Yeah, I'm having no frame stutters whatsoever in Spider-Man. So whatever my issue is, it's something specific to Final Fantasy XIV, like without a doubt. All right. And we're going to do a manual save. And we're going to quit. Because this was just a test. I'm not actually playing this game. Okay. Final Fantasy XIV is stuck closing. Let's give it some help. Actually, you know what? We're just going to close Steam entirely. There we go. Okay, we're going to exit Steam just completely. We're going to close out everything. We're going to open Steam again. There we go. And there we go. Now that Steam is open, we're going to reopen XIV Launcher. Because as far as... Actually, the official launcher might actually be working again. I could probably try that. When I tried it before, it wouldn't work. And Square likes to break the launcher a bunch. Alrighty, here we go. Alright, loading up. Trying this again. Are we good? We're about to find out. About to find out if we're good. No. Nope, still stuttering. There is something specifically about Final Fantasy XIV that is not working. I'm going to actually update my comment in the Discord about this. I cannot type the word and. I always type AMD. I don't know how I keep fat fingering that every single time. I'm to fucking end the stream because I can't play the fucking game without going insane. I'm literally going to get a headache if I have to keep watching cutscenes with that fucking frame skipping. I can't stand it. I can't stand frame skipping. Oh my god, it's so bad. It is so bad. I don't mind a lower frame rate as long as it's consistent. When it's skipping frames, drives me up the fucking wall because there is absolutely, it's driving me crazy because there's no reason why. I should be able to run this game at maximum settings and not even break a sweat. But for some reason, it's struggling to do the fucking lowest settings. And I don't understand it. Here, I'm going to try running just the official launcher. All right, we're going to skip that. Or it can just never launch. Oh, there it goes. Of course, as soon as I say that. Checking launcher version. Final Fantasy XIV Online. Alright, we're just gonna actually... I have no idea if this is gonna show my password or not. I currently possess a Square Enix account. Okay, so I've got to do... Yes, it is going to show my account information, so I'm going to have to do my password. Which I will copy and send to clipboard. And then I got to do my one-time password, which I can copy, send to clipboard, and log in. Okay, update the client. Checking Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, I've got a loading bar. Time remaining approximately 83 minutes. Jesus Christ, what? Is the game gonna be doing an update? Important notice about software tokens and software authenticators. Oh. Okay. Okay, now I'm down to 63 minutes. From 83. 62 minutes. $61 minutes. Okay. I'm starting to think that this download time is not accurate in the slightest. Alright, so... Well... We're gonna see if the official launcher changes anything. If it does, then we know it's an issue with XIV launcher, which is sad because I actually like that launcher. But as long as Square Enix doesn't break the official launcher in Proton again, then I get it'll be fine. I'll just use the official launcher. I swapped to XIV launcher when Square did an update to the launcher and it broke in Proton, so I couldn't launch the game without a third-party launcher, and I just never swapped back. It just became my habit to use that, but if the official launcher is working again and it doesn't have the frame skipping, I'll just use the official launcher. I don't care. I am of the mindset of I use whatever works. Okay, it might actually take an hour to download this, which that's infuriating if that's the case. It's weird that it's just this one game, right? It's so weird. Also, hi Chad. I didn't say anything because my chat didn't update. I didn't realize it, and it just now updated and I saw the messages. You want to try rebooting to see if the new NVIDIA driver you got will fix the issue? It wasn't an NVIDIA driver, it was a kernel thing with something with NVIDIA. But it wasn't a full-on driver. If you tried any other Square Enix game, the only other Square Enix game I have right now... actually, I don't have any other Square Enix games installed at the moment. Let's see, I've got... Dragon Quest XI, I've got Final Fantasy XV. Are those my only Square games I own on Steam? I really don't own a lot of Square Enix games on Steam. Most of the Square Enix stuff I have is on console. I love how it shows no Nier Sag. Do I have Nier? You mean Nier Automata, right? No, apparently I don't have Nier. That's right, I was planning to buy the physical on PS4 when I was going to play Nier, and then I forgot about it. But, I should probably just get it on PC. I will get a clip of you getting that one achievement, I swear. The one where you stare at 2B's butt? Oh, absolutely. Or I could really fuck with you and do it off stream. Actually, no, you won't get a clip of me doing it because I block all the achievement pop-ups. So, I mean, I'll get the achievement, there just won't be a pop-up for it. No, don't you dare. It's by default. I block them all by default. I hate the little achievement pop-ups. Like, I absolutely despise them. Do I not have Final Fantasy XV installed? I thought I did. Settings. Storage. Oh, I've got Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I don't need the pop-up, I just need you to go through the process. That's enough for me. I forget how long you have to do it. That's a fun game. It is a fun game. I've seen some gameplay of it. I've never seen an entire playthrough of it. Corvi for a while was streaming the Nier games. They were streaming Nier Gestalt and then Nier Automata, and then was gonna do Nier the remake of Nier Gestalt, but it's actually the Japanese version, which was a different variant where they made the main character the older brother to the girl you're trying to save rather than the father. 10 times, I think? Okay, yeah. I think I've seen maybe 2 pathways. I've definitely not seen all 10. I know that there of some of them. Like, I know there's one that you can only get by deleting your save file, which... that's terrifying. Time remaining approximately 70 minutes. Why did you go up? And now you're down to 66, 65, 64, 63, 62. Something tells me that you don't know how long a minute is. Well, I've got Rise of the Tomb Raider we could play in the meantime. But that's not really a JRPG, even though it's made by Square Enix. 10 times, I mean, for the 2B achievement. Oh, gotcha. I don't remember how many endings there are. There are a lot. 10 sounds right. Is Ni no Kuni from Square? I can't remember. What even was Nier Reincarnation from Mobile, though? Gacha game. Because gacha games print money. Played it for a bit and never understood what it was. I'm pretty sure it was just a gacha game. About the same as any other gacha game. Which is not a whole lot. I really don't care for gacha games. I've just never found them fun. All right. Who makes Ni no Kuni? It was done by Ghibli, but I forget who published it. Was it Atlas? I don't think it was Square. We're now down to 46 minutes. Jesus Christ, this is not gonna be freaking an hour like it says it is. Someone made an Unreal version of Nier Automata for mobile. It's abandoned, but it was pretty good. Every single one of those like Unreal Engine remakes of stuff that fans make always gets shut down by the studio. I'm very upset. Someone started making an Unreal Engine remake of Kingdom Hearts 358 Days, and then they announced it, and then Square immediately like almost threatened legal action against them and blew them out of existence. And it sucks because they remade the final cutscene between Roxas and Shion, which is still super sad, and I still love that scene. But it looked so good. It was gonna be so cool. We're gonna have a proper HD remake of 358 Days instead of a fucking movie. But nope. Square Enix just had to go and kill it off. A remake would have been amazing, right? It would be amazing. One of my favorite DS games. One of my just favorite games, period. Like that, and then my absolute favorite game, The World Ends With You, is again a Square Enix DS game. I'm still torn on whether or not I like the sequel more or not. I definitely like the combat in the sequel more. The combat on the sequel is definitely much more enjoyable. Simply because it doesn't have as weird of a control scheme. Having another bad day with the desktop? No, having a bad day with the game. The game is having frame skipping, regardless of what settings I use. I went and I loaded up Marvel Spider-Man and played it on full settings with no problem whatsoever. So I don't know what's going on. I'm thinking maybe it's the third-party launcher I'm using that might have an issue, so I'm currently running an update through the official launcher. Pokemon Let's Go Unity was a thing. What the fuck? Why would you remake Let's Go in Unity? Like, what does that accomplish? I don't understand what that would have got. Maybe better lighting? Maybe? But would you really need better lighting in fucking Pokemon Go? Oh wait, Let's Go. Let's Go. It's like Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. I honestly wouldn't have minded more Let's Go games. I just realized that my microphone is like right in my fucking face. So I'm gonna edit that real quick. There we go. There, that's better. Now it's not cutting off my face. Pokemon Go is already made with Unity, I think. That wouldn't surprise me. Pokemon Go for Windows Phone was the thing. Why? Why would you even? Isn't that just Pokemon Go for Windows? I would... God, that just makes me think about Linux phones. As cool as the idea is for mobile Linux, at the moment, it fucking sucks. I actually knew one guy that owned a Windows phone. I did too. Again, only one person though. That was the problem. It was really cool. The phone itself was a very cool idea, especially that that one from Nokia that had almost a full-size camera on it. I thought that phone, the yellow one from Nokia, was a super cool phone, and I actually legitimately wanted it. I also found it hilarious that sometimes you'd get an, if you fucked it up, you get an error asking you to insert a recovery disk, despite it being a fucking phone. Yeah, that camera setup was insane at the time. It really was. Man, that's just making me think about, like, Linux phones. And just how disappointing they all are. And how disappointing mobile Linux is in general. Because it has no way to run native Linux stuff on ARM. There's not like a Rosetta 2 translation that you can do, which really sucks. And that was the problem with Windows Phone. Windows Phone couldn't run native Windows applications. Linux phones don't exist. They do. There's like 3 of them. The Purism phone, which is up in the air on whether or not they're even still making it. The Pine phone, and I think there's one other that I'm forgetting the name of. They aren't real. No, you imagined them. But no, they all, like, I've tried mobile Linux. I have a Pixel 3a, which is like one of the best Android phones to load like mobile Linux on. I've tried Ubuntu Touch, and I tried Mobile Debian. I tried them both, and they were both absolutely terrible. They were laggy, they didn't run very well, there was no apps because you couldn't use Android apps and you couldn't use Linux apps at the same time because they were either on Ubuntu Touch, they had to be packaged as like click packages or something. On Debian Mobile, they had to be able to natively run on ARM, which basically nothing did. So it was honestly the worst of both worlds. I was not a fan. I think I used each one for like a day or two at the most, and then I went back to Android. Windows should really work on Windows for ARM more, and maybe try a full Windows phone once again. No, they really shouldn't. They should just accept that they lost. It would be cool if every operating system could just seamlessly transition to ARM, because ARM CPUs are just so efficient. Like, if we don't get to quantum computing, either ARM or RISC-V are going to be the future of computing on, like, your PC and stuff. One of those two. I don't know which, but I'm fairly certain one of those two is going to be the future of computers. Microsoft has a Mac Mini, like, dev kit for ARM, right? No, I think Intel did at one point. No, the Intel NUCs for x86. I don't know. Maybe they did. Now the time says 85 minutes, and it's like a third of the way through. I don't understand timers. And now it jumped up to 93. Microsoft does, yeah, Volterra they call it. Okay. I have never looked into that. I absolutely would, I would love if we could, like, all move to ARM, because as much as I hate Apple, the performance of, like, the M1 Max chips or the M2 Max chips for Apple Silicon are fucking amazing. One of my buddies at D&D, he's got a Mac with an M2 Mac, the highest end processor you can get. It wasn't the highest end model. He's only got, like, I think 32 gigs instead of 128 gigs of RAM. But it was like the second to highest end model MacBook you could get. You can run Baldur's Gate on it at over 100 FPS on a fucking laptop. And the fan basically doesn't even turn on. That is absolutely insane. Yeah, again, I hate Apple, but man, I gotta give them credit on that. The game isn't even native. No, the game is native. There is a native Apple Silicon Mac port of Baldur's Gate 3 now. It's only been out for like a week or two, but it is native. It did not launch with a Apple Silicon port. But man, is it so good. And I hate admitting that because I really hate Apple as a company. But like, imagine that kind of performance, but on a Linux system. That would be insane. But yeah, if we could somehow get Linux to just instantly transition everything to ARM and it just work. And then we all just start running like ARM CPUs. The drawback was that you would not be able to upgrade. I think CPU and GPU you wouldn't be able to upgrade because it'd be all one chip. Unless there was a way to use a dedicated GPU with an ARM CPU. We just need Vulkan drivers for ARM. I think we need a lot more than that. We'd need a compatibility layer akin to Rosetta 2. Which is what Apple uses to translate x86 to ARM. And it's called that because originally they had a program called Rosetta that was translating from PowerPC to Intel x86. When they swapped to Intel CPUs from PowerPC back in, I think it was the early 2000s. But yeah, my God. I'm new to macOS, but I do like how my Linux knowledge is carrying over. In the terminal, it's very similar. I think there's a handful of commands that are different, but other than that, it's pretty much exactly the same commands for almost everything. The desktop experience, macOS drives me insane. I use it at work, and I hate it because it's got so many little things that are just dumb. Like having all my buttons on the opposite side, that's something I can learn to live with. But like no window snapping. Why? Why is there no window snapping? Full screening, or there is no maximizing. There's only windowed or full screen, and that's it. It's just a bunch of little things like that that drive me insane about macOS. Or, enclosed doesn't even close the app, I believe. No, I'm pretty sure it does. Stuff like the top bar, always changing depending on what's in focus. I hate that. Let me know where buttons are. There's a lot of dynamic stuff in macOS that I'm not crazy. I would rather a lot of it more be static and I just know exactly where stuff is at all times instead of having to think of, well, it's here unless it does this, in which case, unless it does that. I'm not used to the title bar having the settings per app. Yes, that. I hate that. Like, if the title bar had static stuff and then the app had its settings in there, I'd be fine. But the fact that the title bar's settings and stuff change depending on what app you have in focus, I hate that. Not a fan. I want to just know where stuff is at all times and not have to worry about what I have accidentally clicked on would change where things are or what things are available. It's like, if this setting is in this place, it should always be in this place. Okay, we're about halfway through the install now. I was surprised the file system is very similar. Oh yeah, no, the files, they're both Unix based, so the file system is pretty similar. It's a different format. It's not like it's using ext4 or btrfs or something. It's called journal, I think is what it's called on macOS. I did wish GNOME had global menu from macOS, but then GNOME switched entirely to header bars, and when I tried to use GTK apps... I try to use GTK apps as much as possible now. See, I'm the opposite. I will always prefer Qt because I'm on KDE, and I love KDE. KDE's the absolute best. Just because the flexibility. Like, I have it in a Windows style layout, but if I get tired of that, I can change it to like an Ubuntu layout or to a macOS layout. Or I can set it to like a Windows 11 layout. I have so many options. GNOME, it's like, alright, you're gonna do it our way, and if you don't like it, fuck you, you like it. We're at 35 minutes left. GNOME hates theming so much. Oh my god, yes. GTK4 is kind of Material U at this point, I feel like. GTK4 is Material U done right. Because you still get to pick the color scheme. You get the final say in what the color scheme is, which I'm okay with. The issue I have with Material U is that it just picks the colors for you and it says like, no, this is gonna look best, and you can't really override it. You have like 4 different presets, and if you're not happy with any of them, tough luck. On GNOME, it's just like, alright, here's all your colors, pick the color. Also, it's going to have a lot more contrast. I can't stand the Material U apps where every single color is just a different shade of one color. I fucking hate that. It is disgusting. It makes it hard to do anything. Material U and right is not something. Material U itself is garbage. GNOME or GTK's GTK4's look is inspired by Material U, but it doesn't copy it verbatim, which is how it should be done. The user should have the final say on colors. You should not ever remove the choice for the user to override what color they want. If it is my system and I'm choosing the colors for it, I should have the final say. Nothing else should ever override what I want. If I want to make my system be pastel pink and neon green, I should be allowed to do that. It's gonna be a sin against all humanity because of how ugly it looks, but I should still have the right to choose those colors. But yeah, that's my problem with Material U. They now have a monochrome color scheme finally, at least. Yeah, I don't want monochrome. I want to have minimum 2 different colors plus black. Say I get minimum 4 colors, a main, an accent, black, and white. I think 4 is the least amount of colors you do. Maybe you can get away with 3, but 4 is the most color, is the minimum colors you should do. If you don't count black and white, then 2 colors. 2 different colors, not 2 shades of the same color. Pink and green is Mitsuri Demon Slayer's color scheme. No, pink and green is Nezuko's color scheme. And she has a pastel pink and a forest green, not a neon green. I'm talking like, hold on, let me actually go to, here we are. Okay, so I'm going to open GIMP file new. Okay, so Demon Slayer is... Oops. Demon Slayer is like this pink and this green. That's like Nezuko's color scheme. That Iconify app, and I mentioned in your Discord, is truly a blessing. I imagine so. However, what I'm saying is that I should be allowed to make my system be fucking... What? This. And this. I should be allowed to make my system these colors and no one tell me otherwise. Exactly, it hurts. It's pain. It's a sin against humanity, but I should still be allowed to do it. I should be allowed to make that disgusting, horrible crime against humanity color scheme. But what I keep seeing is stuff that has a color scheme like this. Where it's... where everything is just four shades of the same value. And like, that's your color scheme. I hate that. This is horrible. That looks nice. No, that's terrible. If I have blue text on a blue background with a blue app and blue buttons, it's all blue. That is all. What if you are colorblind to blue? Now you can't see the entire fucking app. Like, this looks nice for a wallpaper. Daboo-dee-daboo-die, of course. Like, this would look fantastic as a wallpaper. Actually, let me do that real quick. So if I... You know what? Let's motion blur this shit. No, wait, that's the wrong one. I want linear motion blur. There we go. Yeah. There we go. In theory, anyways, you're right. It's not good for workflow. Okay, actually, you know what we're gonna... Oops. Filters, blur, Gaussian blur. Gaussian blur, filters, blur, linear motion blur. There we go. Like, this is a really cool background. And that's it. It's a cool background. This should not be your fucking color scheme for the entire app. What is my install at? Cool. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Hold on. My phone's not charging. There we go. I forgot that I unplugged the charger that my iPhone was plugged into. Okay, we're good now. Okay, but yeah, no, that's the problem. Woo, okay, let's fix that real quick. There we go. But yeah, no, that is my complaining about Material U colors. check Discord general chat once. What did you do? Like, oh my god. What have you done? Why? Why would you do this? I can't believe that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna share this in the Discord then. Fuck it. We're gonna export this as EFG HKK LMNOP pictures. Wallpapers. Blue da boo D da boo die dot PNG. I legitimately named it Blue WDW Die. Nam blue dabu dee dabu die dabu dee dabu die. Make sure I didn't post anything to dock myself in there. You posted that it was 18 degrees Celsius. And Kaijin Studio, nice Wi-Fi name. Yeah. Quick, pull out the temperature maps. Oh, shit. This is why we're gonna hunt you down. We're gonna find the places where it's currently 16 degrees or whatever. Where did I put it in? Wallpapers, that's where I put it. There we go. Blue dabu dee dabu die. There it is. And sunny. It's also sunny. Oh no. Hi, chat. What is this picture? What the fuck? Why do I have just a random picture of what looks like a goth anime girl, but like drawn in the style of like the early 2000s anime on just a pure purple background, like no background, it's just the color purple as the background. And also you can see where it's cropped and it doesn't line up with the rest of the background. What the fuck is this? What is happening? What is this image? Why do I have this? Why is it in my backgrounds? I've literally never used this as a background. Who is this? Why did I save this? What just happened? I just got here. Hello, White Cherry. How are you doing, VTuber? Go brrr. I froze. Oh. Because my phone was telling me it was low power. That's why. Early 2000s like Danny Phantom, Kim Possible stuff. No, it's still anime. Early 2000s like D and Angel. If you remember that one. I don't know why that's my go-to example of early 2000s anime. Oh god, D and Angel. I watched that entire show in like one sitting. I stayed up all night to watch it. I can't believe you know what D and Angel is. Of course I know what D and Angel is. I watched the entire show. I watched every single episode of D and Angel. Granted, it was so many years ago. I don't remember jack shit about it other than what the characters look like. And the grandpa that was always drinking green tea. Kind of scared on that D and Angel. Sounds like an H anime. No, it's not. It's one of those like teen girl heartthrob anime. Betsumeru Sakiniwa? Which one is that? I feel like if I hear it, I'll immediately recognize it. I don't want to play it though, because copyright. I'm not ashamed to admit Sailor Moon was my first anime. I still have not watched Sailor Moon. I have actually legitimately been meaning to watch it because I actually like magical girl anime. Still one of my favorite anime is Shugokara. I fucking loved that anime so much so that when the anime ended, I went out and read the manga because the manga went further and had a different ending. I fucking love Shugokara. Ren would never recommend H anime. He's a pure boy and his kids will definitely think so too. You're right that I would never recommend one, but not for that reason. I would never recommend one because I'm never gonna fucking remember the name of the name of it. I don't read the title. I just watch. For me, the first one I saw was Dragon Quest Adventures of Fly, followed by Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, Yu-Gi-Oh! But my place was Bible Belt. Yeah, I'm in the Bible Belt too, so my first anime, the first experience with anime was whatever came on Saturday morning cartoons on like Kids WB or Cartoon Network or whatever. Mainly Kids WB. That's where I first saw like Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh! Zatch Bell, actually, which I never finished. I only watched a handful of episodes. You skipped a step. First he needs a wife and then he needs to do the segs. I mean, yeah, that is usually how it... I mean, you don't technically have to get married first. You can skip that if you feel like it. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can if you want. Oh, Zatchbell was like a human Pikachu child thing. Kinda. You had a book with stuff with some... I forget what they were called. I think it was closer to Digimon than it was Pokemon. Speaking of which, I actually started watching the new Digimon show, Ghost Game, because it's like kind of spooky and Halloween. And I'm actually enjoying it. I'm only on like episode 6 or something. I haven't started for Digimon. The new show is pretty good. It's got like 20-something episodes so far. But it's a pretty interesting... It's like a horror theme, but horror for kids. Wait, is that the one that started out as a visual novel? I have no idea. The premise of it is that it takes place in the future and they're AI holograms. And some of these AI holograms are going rogue, being called hologram ghosts. Turns out the hologram ghosts are actually just unmaterialized Digimon. And so main character is going around trying to stop them with his Digimon that his dad made, and then his dad disappeared because of course he did. That's always the plot point, is that a family member made mysterious thing and then vanished. And for some reason I keep watching it because it's still interesting. Never mind, I was thinking of Digimon Survive. Ah, yeah, that's the one where they're like, fuck, which one was Survive? Is that the one where Agumon had the like belts on his hand? You should consider a Let's Chat stream. Your interactions with chat is great. I should do that, actually. That would be pretty fun. We're at 13 minutes away before the Final Fantasy XIV launcher is updated. Also, I swear to God, if it makes me reinstall the game, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Do it with Power Wash. I do have Power Wash Simulator. I could absolutely do that. Power Wash chatting stream. Okay, you know what? We'll do a vote on that. However, I need money, so you got to pay $1 per vote. just go full on corporate greed, America. He's like, to vote, you got to pay $1. Or trucks. I don't have any of the truck simulator games. I have none of them. I've got Power Wash and I've got House Flipper. And I've got the gardening DLC for House Flipper, but that's the only DLC I have for it. Just put Subway Surfer clips on loop. Each minute of viewing costs $1. Go full Unity. Every time you open stream, you have to pay 2% of whatever you made that day. Oh, you accidentally closed your browser and opened the stream again? Well, pay up again, bub. Man, sucks to be you. God, I still find it hysterical that the Unity CEO retired. After all that shit, it's like, gee, I wonder why that happened. Although someone did point out that Unity made no claim that they were going to completely remove the runtime fee. Even though he is retiring. Which, cool. Glad to know that you still aren't. He had a record of bad decisions. Oh yeah, no, this was just like the straw that broke the camel's back. They replaced by the former Red Hat CEO. Yeah, I saw that. That's actually really cool. He was apparently at one time the CEO of IBM as well after the merger. I was in a Reddit post about it and I asked about it. It's like, was he the CEO? It was like, Red Hat / IBM CEO takes over Unity. And I asked, wait, was he the CEO of Red Hat or was he the CEO of IBM? Because those are two very different roles. And apparently at one point he was the Red Hat CEO, and then after the IBM merge, he became CEO of IBM for a bit. I think he was the CEO of Red Hat for longer, though. Because when did IBM buy Red Hat? I can't remember how long ago it was. I'm pretty sure it was before I was into Linux. Because I only started using Linux like coming up 4 years ago now. Oh. Oh. Oh my fucking God. Shit, you can't see this. There we go. Unable to complete update version update. Are you fucking kidding me? I have no idea. I'm absolutely infuriated. According to ProtonDB, there should be no problems with the official launcher. But yet I constantly have problems with the official launcher, which is why I always use XIV launcher, the third-party launcher, when I'm on Linux. Because I just constantly have issues with the official launcher. Ren versus software, the never-ending battle, honestly. The real Square Enix was the friends and wallpapers we made along the way. Oh my god. But yeah, no. That's pissing me off. I don't understand why it did that. The constant change is annoying sometimes. Live service, yeah. Well, no. Renzen, here's the thing. On my Steam Deck, everything runs perfectly. It is an issue with... I'm only having this issue on my desktop. If I went and plugged my Steam Deck up to my capture card, I could be running the game without a problem. And my Steam Deck is also running Linux. So there is no reason why I should be having this problem. Granted, on my Steam Deck, I am using XIV launcher. But, yeah. On my Steam Deck, I can get a solid frame rate. No skips. On my high-end gaming PC with an RTX 3060, frame skips. Even at the lowest settings. I can run the settings on my Steam Deck higher than my desktop, and my Steam Deck gets more consistent frames than my desktop. That makes no sense. You're not using XIV launcher on your desktop? I was just trying to use the official launcher to see if that fixed the problem. I was having frame skips, where like every 3 seconds it would skip like 4 frames. And it was driving me, it was giving me a headache to watch cutscenes like that. Because I'm trying to do MSQ stuff. But we're going to try XIV launcher RPM. Enter my OTP. Because I am a security-obsessed boy that uses a one-time password on his fucking video game. Invalid. What do you mean invalid? Oh, it worked that time. Okay. So here we go. And the frame skipping is gone. Is it legitimately gone now? I think it's actually gone now. What the fuck? I'm not seeing it. I don't understand. I don't understand. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. I don't get it. I'll take it, but I don't understand it. And I hate that I don't understand it. Okay, I'm going to spin around in place here and see if I can notice. Because that was the most noticeable was when there was a bunch of movement on screen. I probably could have also waited for the game to start playing the cutscene that it does in the main menu, and that was also very noticeable. But we're already in the game, so. I am so happy I found that little chibi art. iZelda made that for me. I forget why. It wasn't I didn't commission her for that one. I did commission her, actually. She's the one who designed the art for the tattoo on my model. She is the one who did that art, and I absolutely love it. It's Alice Madness Returns, which is one of my favorite games. Yeah, there's no frame skipping. It's just gone now, for no reason. Let's turn up the settings. I think I'm on low right now. And no frame skipping. Yeah, okay, it's gone. I don't get it. I don't get it. 2 hours later and it's gone. 2.5 hours later and suddenly it's gone. What? I don't. Why do you hate me? Let's see, what are you? Auto attack, sprint, teleport, return. I don't need you, I don't need you. I've got arrow, I've got raise, I've got cure, I've got stone, I've got stone too. Oh. I don't have arrow 4. I've got Surecast, I've got Rescue, I've got Lucid Dreaming, yes. I've got Asuna, yes. I've got Repose, yes. I've got Swift Cast, yes. Orders, no. General. Limit, I'll set limit break right here. I'm going to save. I got to make sure not to do that though. You can set cast glamour as a thing. Okay, cool. Let's see. What if I set? Is this really everything? I feel like I've set this up differently before. I know I've set this up differently before. I have a screenshot of it. Saved in Okay, I'm gonna add this to favorites so I don't have to keep searching for it. There we go. Worst feeling, fixes it without knowing how. Don't worry, I used to break code a lot. Happened so much. Oh, I remember playing Grand Chase. The PvP was brutal. I also played Elseworld, but microtransactions are so fucking annoying. Never really got into Elseworld. Tried it, but in my head, I just kept thinking I wanted it to be Grand Chase. I never played either one. The Linux gods had smiled upon me. It was similar to Grand Chase, but it was faster when it came to combos. Combat combos, and why not? Now I want to play Final Fantasy XIV again, but monies. Oh, no, you're not. Well, the free trial's been expanded. The free trial, you get A Realm Reborn and the first 2 expansions. So you get Heavensward and you get Stormblood. All for free, which is fantastic. I think you're level capped at 60, though. Wait, what? Yeah, because the new expansion's coming, Dawn Trail. So they expanded the free trial to include the first 2 expansions. Yeah, which is hysterical for me because I paid for, I bought Endwalker when it released. So I own all the expansions. And then they said, yeah, you're going to get the first 2 expansions free in the free trial. Just well, why the fuck did I buy these then? I'm not even outside the free trial area. So yeah, if you play free trial, you can just go all the way to the 2nd expansion, which is awesome. I pay all 60s for Sword and Blood, Shadowbringer, and Endwalker for a total of 180 plus tax. You didn't need to buy all 3. You only have to buy the most recent. You get all the previous ones. Up to level 60. Okay, yeah. Wait, where's my pictures? JKK LMNOP pictures. Screenshots. Games. AI Nirvana Initiative. D&D. Oh. Ah, here we are. Final Fantasy XIV spells. Ah, yep. I don't have everything unlocked yet because I'm not level 70. That explains it. Oops. Well, I did not mean to do that. Okay. You done Baldur's Gate 3? No, not even close. I'm still on Act 2 of it. Oh, the frame skips are back. Damn it. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. God damn it. Is it because I... Yeah, no, I'm not going to turn that up. What if I set my frame rate to 30? Oh no, that makes it worse. Wow. Just because you keep tapping in and out of the game, I'm thinking? But is the only way to get it back to close the game and then go back in? Level 14 Endwalker would cost 48 more while not on sale. I might get it once it's on sale. I mean, they may do a sale for when Dawn Trail releases. Let's say none. There's still a little bit, but it's not nearly as bad when it's uncapped. What if I cap it at 60? Yep. Alright, we're just going to set it to an uncapped frame rate, which I'm usually not a huge fan of doing. I'd rather it just match my display. So I'm not using excessive power I don't need to. But if this is going to be the only way to play the game without an ungodly amount of frame skips... It's on sale more often on Square's site than Steam. It's complicated when you mix in where you buy content and how you launch the game. Yeah, if you want to do it, if you're going to play on Linux, honestly, just grab the standalone and use XIV Launcher. That's the easiest way to do it on Linux now. I bought it on Steam because, at the time, I didn't know. I thought it was just on Steam and you bought it on Steam. And then I found out, no, there's a standalone version, but you have to use their launcher. And then I found about XIV Launcher, so, well, fuck, this fixes all the issues with using the standalone. But then I won't get Steam regional pricing, no? Oh, that's true, yeah. The Steam version, it's a little more complicated to do. Because to use XIV Launcher on Linux with the Steam version, you have to connect your Steam account to your Square Enix account, and you can only do that on Windows. Granted, you never need Windows again afterwards. Also, with buying it on Steam, it's a lot easier to do your subscription, because you just do your 14 subscription through Steam. Is it cheaper to play on Steam? No, it's the same price. It's literally the exact same price. Okay, so we saw the Leviathan. Leviathan went out to OpenSea to potentially start a tidal wave. And we're going to regroup and make a new plan. I'm not going to read out every single bit of dialogue, but I'm going to do my best to try to, like, summarize them. Where am I going? Oh, Lindsay Lemon's the lower decks. Ugh. Wait. This is weirdly empty. I see 2 people. I should be seeing a lot more than 2 people. Level cap for free is now to level 70. Oh! 3 people. 4 people. 5 people. 6. 7. 8. 9. I don't... Okay. I find that very weird. I've never seen this place be so empty, and I'm concerned. Also, your screen is stuffed for it? Oh no. There we go. Oh, I went the opposite way. Okay, I see where I am now. Wait, was that one dressed as Finn the Human? Wait, is there a Adventure Time crossover? Ah, see? This is what I expected. Yeah. That's more like it. Who was dressed as Finn the Human? I see lots of people. I don't see anyone dressed as Finn. Also, what do you think of my clever little covering of the chat so that I can't get spammed with anything inappropriate?
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Halfstone, 'twas called.
Oh?
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion,
You just passed it, but it's okay, carry on. Well, now I want to see it.
He could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in
Clip it. You can make clips on YouTube.
We were not so fortunate.
I forget what the button is, but you can absolutely make clips on YouTube if you can clip it and find it, and I can just watch that clip and see if I can see it.
And wash the soil away for good measure.
How hard is playing this game with a controller? It sounds difficult. No, it's really easy. It was designed for a controller. Originally, this game was a PlayStation exclusive. You only played it with a controller to begin with. It didn't release on PC until later on. So the game, especially the early game, is very controller friendly. Oh, I'm taking off my hoodie. It's hot. Ah, that's better. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta go get some water. Fuck, I didn't load up Touch Portal or OBS Ninja or something. Okay, hold on. I have them installed. There we go. OBS Blade, that's what it is, not Ninja. Connect. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. There's stories on how Final Fantasy XIV was where you lagged going into Gridania due to how some barrels had like super high poly counts. Really? I never knew about that.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye. The thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood.
Weird.
Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous
Old version
incarnations.
1.0. Is that pre Realm Reborn? Is that like OG Final Fantasy XIV? Or like after the reboot? Because that would be the... If that was the like original Final Fantasy XIV, I could see that. But on the reboot, I feel like they would have fixed that. Yeah, OG. Okay, that makes sense. Before Realm Reborn, yeah. Because if you don't know, the story of Final Fantasy XIV is very clever. Originally, when 14 came out, the game was kind of dog shit, and no one really liked it. There were a couple of people that... There was a chunk of players, but it was an absolutely major flop in almost every regard. So rather than just abandoning it, they remade the entire game from the ground up. New story, new characters, completely new world. Redid every single aspect of the game. And then they made the story about post some war where there were these heroes of light that are warriors of light, but no one could remember anything about it, which they were trying to remember the old version of the game. This story is about this new version after a reboot, which is really fucking clever. really like it. The story is still pretty weak in A Realm Reborn, which is the base game, which I'm finished with A Realm Reborn. I'm in the transition area between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. But I'm really hoping to get to Heavensward because that's where the story is supposed to get like really good.
What befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Well, that doesn't help.
Admiral, if I may.
Oh? Do you have an idea?
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
So what, like get him into the air? Throw him up? Not like vomit. I mean like throw him into the air. That was...
This,
Shut up.
in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Oh. That might do it. Also, Lily, I forgot your username on YouTube is the White Cherry. It threw me off.
If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us.
Okay.
Rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
And we knew about this for how long?
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
Plot?
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis.
All right, well, let's see if this works.
But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another.
That's a fair point.
In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals.
Well,
Question
speaking
being,
of...
do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Did you watch Eminence and Shadow yet? No, I've been watching Digimon Ghost Game. And the One Piece live. I finished the One Piece live action finally. I really liked it. I am excited for season 2.
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side,
the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Who's your favorite live action character? Zoro. I fucking love Zoro and how emo he is. It's great. Like when they're at when they meet on Usopp's island and they're about to be taken to dinner for Kaya. And it's just like, so what are you gonna be wearing? And Zoro's just like, something black. It's so fucking funny. Also, live action One Piece is great. Again, in that same scene, Nami comes out of the dress like, how do I look? And he's just like Nami. God, they did such a good job. Garp is way more prominent in the live action. Garp is honestly way better in the live action for the early parts than he was in the anime. I'm not gonna lie. They made him a lot more integral to the story. Whereas when he was first introduced to the anime, he really didn't serve much of our purpose until the reveal that he was Luffy's grandfather. And then he became important. The live action had the benefit of hindsight, so they were able to introduce him earlier on, introduce that plot point earlier on, and then weave it better into the story. Sanji's more suave than horny, which I think is better for the live action. Yeah, no, that's absolutely better. That is a very good change. I am so happy that they kept the scene of when Luffy is fighting Arlong and then Nami comes out of Arlong Park and Sanji's just like, Nami! And then Nami immediately runs right past him to Usopp and Zoro. He's like, okay, cool. Yep, glad you ignored me. Also, the actor for Sanji is a fucking badass. For the role, he started taking cooking classes and kickboxing classes so that he could play Sanji better. And then they wrapped up filming. And then he just kept taking the classes. What the fuck? What is my model doing? Okay, there we go. That was weird. So they're just kickboxing and cooking are now just legitimately his hobbies, which is hysterical. I love it so much.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan.
I would do the same. Sanji's an amazing character. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, knowing how to cook is just plain useful. Oh, absolutely. The difference, though, is that I know how to cook stuff. He is learning how to do, like, proper high-end cooking, where you're doing, like, fancy recipes with proper technique. And it'll be pretty good. But he's doing, like, chef training and, like, actually becoming skilled. I am not a great cook, but I can get by. Unfortunately, one of my favorite things to cook is also one of the messiest things you can ever cook. It is spaghetti de assassina, or whatever the feminine Italian word for assassin. The killer spaghetti is the English name for it. And the reason for it is that it is a pasta dish where you break every rule of cooking Italian pasta dishes. So what you do is that you get like some peppers, like jalapenos and stuff, and you blister them over an open flame, and then you chop them up and all that fun stuff. You take a pan and you put in it some oil and some like garlic. That's a live action Mihawk. It wasn't bad. I thought it was pretty good. It was pretty accurate to the manga and anime. Anyway, back to the recipe. Then you take some oil and garlic, you put it in a pan, and then you lay your pasta noodles in the oil, uncooked, raw pasta noodles that are still hard, and you lay them in the oil. And you start to fry them in the oil, just letting them sit there. And then on top, you put your pasta sauce, which you would have made beforehand. You don't need a very complicated sauce, just your basic tomatoes, basil, a little bit of olive oil. But it's pre-cooked. It's pre-cooked pasta sauce. You've already made it and all that stuff. And you start putting it on top. Sounds like how you start with Spanish rice. Maybe so. I haven't actually looked into making Spanish rice. What is TikTok? It's the social media for vertical videos that are like a minute long. It's what YouTube Shorts are based off of. But you start adding your pasta, your sauce on top. And then, as it's cooking in the pasta sauce, so it's cooking the noodles properly, but it's in pasta sauce rather than in water. You let the pasta burn a bit. So you actually want it to burn somewhat. Again, it is a pasta dish where you break every rule about making a pasta dish. But as a result of this whole process, it's spewing out little droplets of oil and sauce everywhere. And it makes a giant mess, so they have to clean up afterwards. But it is so good. It's a spicy pasta dish with fried spaghetti in it, and it's so good. It's one of my favorite things to make, but it just makes a giant mess. I've made it like 2 or 3 times now. I just learned about it like this year or late last year. I forget. I've only known about it for a little while. I didn't watch the live action myself. I watched Nux react to it. Watch the live action yourself. It's so good. How did you find this recipe? Adam Ragusia. That's how. Cooking channel on YouTube. I watch so many cooking channels on YouTube. I should cook a lot more than I do. I only cook every once in a while, but I should honestly do it way more frequently with how much cooking stuff I watch. I cook instant noodles and french fries. Oh my lord. No, but I like cooking. I'm just not great at it. I'm really bad at chopping stuff. I seriously need to just buy a bunch of veggies and just practice chopping stuff. And just like, I don't know, put them in a salad or something, because if I fuck it up, it's a salad, who cares? Or like a dedicated food channel for your surf. No, it's going to make me way too hungry. Prepare Band-Aids. I'm not worried about cutting myself. My issue isn't that. My issue is consistency. I'm really bad at judging sizes. So like I'll go to cut something, it's like, all right, these should all be like 1/4 of an inch thick, and then some of them are 1/2 an inch, some are between 1/4 and 1/2 an inch. I've got a lot of different curries, not anything with meat. I have only made curry once, and it was a vegan curry, because that happened to be the recipe I saw. And that's the only reason why I made that vegan curry. I'm not a vegan or a vegetarian. I just happened to see a recipe for a vegan curry, and it looked good, and I wanted to try it. But it was made with like tofu. And here's the thing. I like tofu. I am one of the only people I know that likes tofu. Ash makes good curry. Have you had it? Do you have... Wait, what? Have you had curry that Ash has made? Tofu is good. Tofu is good. It just tastes like whatever you cook it with. Tofu is very good if you know how to season it correctly. You don't even have to season it correctly. You just cook it with something and it tastes like whatever you cooked it with. It's a freaking flavor sponge. Why does my model keep doing that? Posts and pics those guys. Oh, gotcha. That makes more sense. Anyway, one thing I really like, there is a Japanese place near where I used to work, that they had a lunch thing where it was fried, air fried tofu with teriyaki sauce, and it was so good. I actually recently had curry last week. It was supposed to be a tofu one, but they gave me chicken, which I don't care. I like chicken too. Chicken's actually my favorite protein. As out of like beef, pork, or chicken, chicken is my favorite out of all of those. I will pick chicken over a steak every day. Used to be a Japanese place right across the street. It's closed now. Aww. Yeah, I don't work near that Japanese place anymore, so I can't get it. So now I am also now without a Japanese place. I managed to get this because I happened to be driving by. No, I didn't. No, I did it because I had credits on DoorDash, and I could DoorDash it to me. And that was the only reason why I was able to get it. They also had takoyaki, which was my first time ever having takoyaki. And takoyaki is delicious. Oh my god, it's so good. Man, I want it more. You posted it in general. I want to see this posted in general. Ooh, potato curry. Oh my god, that looks amazing. Holy shit. I kept ordering karaage and chicken katsu. Chicken katsu is really good too. I have had that. Used to just walk outside the gate and this Japanese place is right there. Literal walking distance. I miss it so much. Oh, that's awesome. That's the absolute best. There is nothing within walking distance of anything here. Everything is so spaced out. You have to drive like 10 minutes down the road to get to the freaking grocery store. And there's no sidewalks or anything. There's no bike lanes. It's absolutely horrible. I feel you. Traffic makes like 20, 30 minutes for even Houston. Dang.
This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required.
Play music.
But given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
The fuck's a towing vessel? There's the music. Why are my lips so shiny?
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Why are my character's lips so shiny?
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse.
Like everyone
Very
else
well.
except Yashtala has like matte skin tone lips. And yet I have shiny lips. It's like, what the fuck?
Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Moraby Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait.
Who wants to look kissable? Who wants to kiss your dad? Have you got? Does anyone else watch Game Grumps? Have you seen the compilation of all the times they did dad kissing jokes? And so Space Bear turned it into an entire album of songs. He's gonna kiss your dad. He's gonna kiss your dad. Fuck the simulator. Fuck shit simulator. You used to? I love Game Grumps so much. It's one of my favorite things to watch when I just want something to laugh at. And I don't want to think about it too hard. It's my go-to. I absolutely love. There's something about just watching two best friends just do dumb stuff together that I find so entertaining. Yoda. Funny joke. Hey Dan, I have a joke for you. What is a Jedi's favorite car? A Toyota. Funny joke. It's so that was during the Mario Maker playthrough.
The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Why are my lips so shiny? Okay, I never understood that. Why are you making me talk to the person literally right next to me? For another cutscene? What? Why did you not just make this part of the same cutscene? I've seen the convenient clip of JonTron leaving him cheese nips at a panel and Dan takes it and eats it. That was so many years ago. Legend tells us they walked among us for days. Europe, I confess, I never truly believed them. I stood that I should live to behold what is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the primal, I do begin to understand why the Galarians fear them so. The Garlands. What is it?
A message, Admiral. I judge it best that it be delivered at once.
I'm listening.
According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan.
One of the company of heroes?
The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual.
I am disinclined to put any shore by this claim. Even should it be true. It is as Yashalta said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan. We know that how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? Oh, I remember. You remember what? What you remember, Eddie? And yet, having waged Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? His testimony could yield us any manner of advantage. Should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstром's report the supposed Primal Slayer's claim. Zothar, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment while we wait for the reckoning on idleness. This part of the storyline. Oh, okay.
The man you look for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Necrosa. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May our journey prove fruitful.
Alrighty. Waiting. Hey! Wait, seriously? I'm unattuned to that? Oh, shit. It's taking its time to load. I also didn't realize I never attuned to that. Crystal. Oh, Aaron, are you more excited for Windows 12? They're going to have to be a subscription base and a ton of people moving to Linux once it drops, probably. I'm taking everything with a grain of salt. I believe I watched the WAN show about that, and supposedly what it seems like is that it's more likely not going to be a subscription for Windows in its entirety, but subscription for more advanced features in Windows. Which does seem more realistic. Hello? Don't you dare aggro to me. And honestly, I don't care about Linux becoming like the dominant operating system. In fact, I kind of don't want it to. I just want it to be about as big as Mac OS. Big enough that it's like most people aren't going to use it, sure. But it's too big for developers to ignore as a legitimate platform to develop stuff for. What advanced feature are they going to hide from people? Probably AI related stuff. All I want is for Linux to be big enough that developers can't afford to ignore it anymore. Once we hit that point, I could care less how much market share it has. So yeah, like I'm like hoping for like a market share of like 5 to 10%. That's it. Anything more, cool. Anything, if it never gets beyond that, also cool. Oh, are you inside the building? Is that it? Am I stupid? Windows Server and Linux are best friends. Windows Server is drowning in the pool of that meme. Yes, this a-hole again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Didn't he learn his lesson last time? But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out the chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over the mill, and also before... Why? Where are his pants? Good man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days! Even Microsoft themselves are teaching people how to install Linux. That is kind of hilarious. Again, I ask, where is his pants? Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said, old Touchstone ain't got a generous soul. Now prick your ears, I won't be repeating myself too modestly. Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, you keen? A tale towards the epic of the dreaded primal Leviathan. Leviathan, huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that no mean feat, let me tell ye. When I fought him, I barely see him for the blind he was pelting me with. Must have been lagoons worth at least. Pants are a weakness, a limitation. Be free. Free yourself from the shackles that are pants. That's what she said. Oh my god. He even knocked me trust to ask out my hand with one stage. At one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. And not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates carry company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Maybe too modest. Now, there's some that say you can never truly beat Leviathan, and that you gotta learn to live with them, make the best of a bad situation. Not to company, though. It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention. I take back everything I said. Oh my lord. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you found wriggling in chocobo dung. I had to lie to women to tumble them, and I don't pap and munch. My members tiny. It's pathetic. Oh my god. I sure as hell didn't find Leviathan, but I have seen him with my own eyes. The voice I gave is now head. I just gave him a southern voice is all. 'Twas a few years back when I was working at Baker's Hand. I was shrinking on my duties, loitering around the harbor when I saw a great massive sea serpent some miles off the coast with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. So I was so bloody scared, I sold myself right there and then. I don't remember that line, but okay. The stuff between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward has been heavily modified. They drastically cut down the quest from like 120 something to like 70. Well, oh gods, just remembering that day hadn't made me saw myself all over again. Wow. Anyway, if you're asking for Leviathan, that means you're planning to fight him, aren't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless, lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Zothar, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn arts to use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon. Leviathan? I see, that is unfortunate.
At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessels are now complete. Wait for you at the Morabee dry docks. Pray you make your way here as soon as possible.
Okay. Oh. Dodo. Dodo. What is this accent called again? What, Southern? I guess technically it'd be Southeast. 'Cause that's where I am. And that's the only one I know of. I guess you could say it's a Texan accent, because Texas is considered part of the Southeast. No, it's just considered part of the South. So a Texas accent would be a little bit different. Texas accent, there we go. God, I can't speak. Is what Corvi does. Constellation Corvi. When they talk sometimes, when they talk with a southern accent, that's the accent they have because they are from Texas. I am not. I'm from Alabama. So when I do a southern accent, it's an exaggerated southeastern accent because I don't actually have an accent. Or at least if I do, it's so slight that people here in Alabama constantly ask me if I'm from Alabama. Yeah, there's no place to see clips, at least that I can find. North to East and South Texas are very different. That is true. Texas is a very big state. I think Texas is bigger than most European countries, actually. Which is hysterical. Also, a lot of Texas is very similar in terms of culture. Except for Austin. Austin is very different. Your sweet home is in Alabama. Oh, God. Yep, there it is. And at any minute now, someone will make an incest joke because someone always makes an incest joke every single time. So that was your natural accent? No, that was an exaggeration. I don't speak with an accent. I have grown up actively avoiding sounding Southern. I have never wanted to sound Southern. Like, ever since, I want to say, 4th or 5th grade. How I speak is how I normally speak. That's actually not legal in Alabama. Like, it's hilarious. I just had this, I got you, buddy. Sweet home Alabama. Hope your cousin is fine on your heart. God damn it, there it is. Oh, there we go. If you want to know why everyone makes incest jokes at Alabama, it is technically not illegal to have incest or to have incestuous relationships in Alabama. There is no law preventing it. Now, socially speaking, no one is going to endorse it, but there's technically no law stopping it. I know, it is a meme. Like, it's not something that actually happens, but because there's technically no law against it, but socially speaking, absolutely no one would do it. They would never, no one would ever accept it. Socially speaking, it's just technically legal. It's like, it's the same idea as like, you should technically get a parking ticket every time you drive through a parking spot. but no police officer is going to actually endorse that. Or enforce that, I mean. Endorse it. Unless you're just being like a reckless driver. It's a Class C felony in Alabama. Is there actually a law for it? The song itself has nothing to do with it either, right? No, the Sweet Home Alabama song is just about Alabama. That's it. There is nothing deeper about it or anything weird. It's literally just a guy saying, "I'm from Alabama and it is my home," over and over again. That's the entire song. Both marriage and intercourse are illegal in Alabama? Okay, well, I'll be damned. Oh, I need to find where that crystal was, because I need to attune to that. Because I somehow missed that one. L1 and R. Oh. It's literally where I need to go. I am not attuned to the one crystal one where I need to go. Okay. So yeah, I just have to actually walk there. I was like, I'm gonna go walk that crystal because I'm not attuned to it, and then I saw how far away it was. Like, oh well, maybe I won't go to it now. And then I realized it's where I need to go. It's like, oh, I've got to go there anyway. So, guess we're walking. You know what I should do? Boop. There we go. Hey, there we are. Okay, isekai question. If you were reincarnated here in Final Fantasy XIV, what race would you be, and what job would you take, and what profession would you excel as? Ooh. I would probably... Would I still be a guy? If I was still a guy, I would probably just be the basic human race that I am as this character. If I was reincarnated as a girl, I would be the cat people race, because cat girls. Actually, no, I think I would probably be the cat people race anyway. Guy or girl, now that I think about it, just because cat stuff. I wish I'd gotten that mount, but you had to do a bunch of stuff in the casino in order to get it, and I couldn't figure out how the fuck to do it. There we go. Now I'm attuned to it. Oh, there we are. Hello. Wait. Wait, so you'll be a cat girl but not a cat boy? What is this racist sexism against cat boys, huh? I mean, I changed it later. I said I'd probably be a cat girl either way. The World Leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and she'll bear you to Leviathan. But I mean, I also like this look. I mean, I think I look... Hold on, let me get... Okay, hold on. Let me find a wall that's not surrounded by... There we go. I really like this. I like the little scar over my eye. This is basically my VTuber design, but in Final Fantasy. With a more Final Fantasy-ish name instead of Ren. Giga Chad Muscle Cat from Mushoku Tensei. Oh my god. Okay, that's the race, but what about profession or job? Honestly, if I could just do anything and not have to, like, worry about anything but just that one thing, I'd probably do, the musician, which would start out, it starts off as archer, and then it would go on to be, what is it, bard? I think it is. Ron would still be a VTuber. People would just think he's crazy. Bard's the hero of MMO adventures. Hell yeah. So what are we doing with all these logs, buddy? I completely made this name up too, Zothor Kalad. I was just like, I saw some of the names for other characters, and it's like, oh, they've got like random apostrophes in it. Fuck it, I'll try that. Okay, so do we want to keep doing this, or do I want to go do side quest shit? I want to look around at stuff. I can't get any better equipment. At least not for right now, because what I've got is going to be the bet. Corvi actually gave me the equipment that I have on. Not like what you're seeing. What you're seeing is glamour. But like, yeah. All this actual equipment. Like, this is actually like some of the highest level, some of the best equipment you can get at this level. The mask is not. The mask is just because I think the mask looks cool. I do think it's funny to have cutscenes where I'm in this mask and you can't see any emotion on my face. Also my weapon. Corvi gave me this. Oops, wrong one. That's the one. This is super cool. I really like this. I love the animated weapons. This is super dope. But yeah, no, I managed to get on one time when Corvi was on. I just happened to have all this gear. It's like, okay, yeah, no, I'll fucking take that. Hell yeah. Without glamour, the gear looked ridiculous. I look like a jester. It looks absolutely horrible. But I can glamour it to beat this. This is a basic outfit I made from early on. With some very early gear that I just thought looked really cool. Just having the boots and the gray cloak. I really like this this cloak. That's the main reason. It's mainly the cloak. The cloak is the main thing I care about. I think this cloak just looks super cool. Does that not look like fucking awesome? The thigh-high boots they're okay. I just didn't have anything else that looked good with this. Those look the best, but honestly, if I could change it, I would just have like slacks and then like normal size, normal height boots. But I didn't have either of those, and everything else looked weird. No, to me the thigh-high boots looks a little too like wizardy, and I'm supposed to be a white mage, so healer. It's like I've got a lot of white. I'm generally light-colored. Apparently, when you max out your level, you get a lot of really cool equipment that I might end up replacing this with. You get this like really cool like white and red robe that I might use instead. I love how I'm like not even bothering to do this story. I'm just like, yeah, let me talk about clothes and just how I can make my character look cool. Because that's the important part. Wait, is that a... Oh, I thought that was a 2B outfit, or a Nier outfit. There was a collab with Nier, so people like will run around with like dressed as 2B, which is super awesome. Who's the guy in your Automata? 9S? I think it's 9S. You could get his outfit too. I think it would actually be really cool. Yeah, that's endgame of this game, who has the best outfits. Yeah, that is the true endgame, is glamour. Luna Fox Girl, the dev behind Inuchi 2D and others, various awesome projects, has been posting in her Discord and on her Twitter or on her VT social and stuff. They're like, help, I'm obsessed with glamour. I can't stop making my character look cute. Who wouldn't want to run around in 2B outfits though? Right? I saw Wario last time. Can't wait for them to... Oh my god, can you get a Wario outfit? That would be amazing. At some point I want to get a lot more stuff for glamour and stuff. Like, I think it'd be really cool to get, like, a pirate outfit. Just because pirates are cool. Speaking of, growing up, did you ever have, like, the school ground debate of, like, pirates versus ninjas and which was cooler? Because I did. Yes. Why was that a thing? Because now as an adult, I'm thinking, it's like, why can't I fucking like both? They're both awesome. What? There was a common playground argument of, but the Shinigami, though. I mean, that's not part of ninjas. But it was a playground of what was the cooler warrior from history, pirates or ninjas. And then there'd be like the one guy who would say the knight, but they didn't count because they're a loser. My school was so broke we had to share one recorder for the whole class. Not a guitar, a recorder, this flute-like thing. Yeah, we had to learn to play those too. They don't sound, even when you're really good at them, they don't sound great. I would actually like to have a recorder that was built out of better materials and actually sounded relatively good no matter what, because it was really easy to make a recorder sound like shit. Pirates weren't really a big thing here. Fair. Pirates represent freedom, so I like their message. That's also fair. I've always liked both, but as a kid I leaned towards ninjas because ninjas. Also, I grew up with the Power Rangers generation I grew up with was Ninja Storm, so that may have influenced my decision. Most well-known ninja was Ninja Hattori. It's a Doraemon-like anime that got surprisingly good Hindi dub. Really? Oh god. Oh god, what? Why are you saying, oh god? Wait, how many members did the Ninja Rangers have again? At the start or by the end of it? Because the number changed as the show went on. You can't choose between Bleach and One Piece. Embrace them both. See, by the end of it, I believe it was 6. Because you had the original 3, you had the Green Samurai, and then you had the 2, the Maroon and the Dark Blue Beetle Thunder Rangers. So if I'm not mistaken, it was 6 by the end of it. I also watched, what was it called? Beast Force? Dino Thunder? Wild Force? Wild Force was one. I never watched that one. I watched the OG Mighty Morphin, a little bit of Turbo, and then the current generation one, which was Ninja Storm and then Dino Thunder. And then I kind of fell off after that. No, I watched a little bit of SPD as well. And then I never finished SPD. And then there's one where there were like magicians and stuff, which I thought was dumb as a kid, but looking back on it now it looks like I probably would have enjoyed it a lot. Jungle Fury, Samurai / Super Samurai, and Mega / Super Mega Force. What the fuck are those? I haven't heard of any of those. Are those the Super Sentai names? Or are those like actually Power Rangers? Because like, while Power Rangers does reuse Super Sentai footage, it is not the same. It's not like a translation of the show. It is a completely different show. How have you not heard of Samurai? I don't know. I'm not that deep into Power Rangers. I like Power Rangers, but I'm not like super into it or anything. I've also never watched any Super Sentai shows save for a single episode of Kamen Rider I've seen. DBZ Abridged, Ginyu Force. Oh, Ginyu Force is great. Jungle Fury is the one with glasses as morphers. Probably one of the most hated morphers. Ew, gross. What the fuck? I remember watching Kamen Rider Ryuki and Phase as a kid. My brother got into Kamen Rider for a bit. I don't think he still is, but he got into Kamen Rider for a bit when we were kids. Like when we got into anime, he started watching some Kamen Rider. He showed me, we watched one episode together, and that was the only Kamen Rider I've ever seen. I don't remember how long. I don't think he was into it for very long, but there was a little while there where he was watching. It's like, dude, it's like Power Rangers, but better. Is how he described it to me. That was him trying to pitch it to me. It was him saying it was Power Rangers, but better. Surprisingly, that did not sell me on it. And the one episode he showed me was like in the middle of the season, so I had no idea what the fuck was going on. So that also did not sell me on it. I feel like Sentai fans are so rare now. The biggest example I think of is Iron Mouse. They're definitely there. I've seen them like at local anime conventions. I've seen people with like the toys and stuff. So they definitely exist, but they are very much at like an even smaller niche than like anime. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if I found all of my Power Ranger toy, I had like a bunch of the morphers I had the morpher from Dino Fury. All three, it was one morpher, and then it had three little tops you could put on to change it to each one. And then I had the K9 leader's morpher from Power Rangers SPD. And I think that's it. If I found those today, I would absolutely keep them, like, in a heartbeat. Is Dino Fury and Dino Thunder different? Yes. They're both Power Rangers, but Dino Fury came later? Power Rangers actually have pirate theme. There's a pirate one? Wait, no, I think I have seen 2 episodes of Turbo, or not Turbo, Max something. Wild Force. No, Wild Force. I have seen 2 episodes of that. I watched the episode where Johnny Young Bosch came back as, reprised his role as like a mentor figure. Megaforce was the pirate-themed one. No, this wasn't that then. I only remember the one with dinosaurs, but that was it. There were 2 with dinosaurs is the thing. Was the dinosaur one 3 people with a yellow pterodactyl punk-looking girl who was one of my first childhood crushes. There's like 5? Oh, well, yeah, OG Power Rangers was also dino-themed. The original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And then you had Power Rangers Neo, which was space-themed. Power Rangers Turbo, which was car-themed. Oh, there's also Dino Charge, damn. But no, Dino Thunder was the one with the 3 guys. The Blue Ranger was a Triceratops, and he could like harden his skin as his like out of form ability, his like superpower. The Pterodactyl was the yellow. That was the Girl Ranger, and she could like do a supersonic screech. And the Red Ranger was a Tyrannosaurus, and I forget what he could do outside of his Ranger form. I guess he was not a very memorable main character because I remember the Blue Ranger and the Yellow Ranger way more. I remember what he looked like. He had like brown, kind of wavy hair. And he would wear a red t-shirt with a jacket. I remember what he looks like. Can't remember his name. Can't remember what his powers were. I just remember that he was there. Megaforce is basically the crossover Power Rangers series. They slowly unlock morphers and costumes and powers of older Rangers. Okay. Jason Davis, right? That was Dino Thunder. He reprised his role as Tommy Oliver, but now he is an archaeologist. So now he's Dr. Oliver. Which is awesome. And then later goes on to become the Black Power Ranger with Brachiosaurus. Yeah, that was cool. That was honestly one of the best ones just because of they did callbacks, but they did it very tastefully and it was still a continuation rather than just bring back the character for 1 or 2 episodes. They made it integral to the story they made it like kind of a passing the torch story. While still giving the fan service by making him another Ranger. Rip JDF. Honestly, dude. I'm going to be watching his last movie, The White Dragon, when that comes out. Which I think is next year. It's the last movie he's in. But it's essentially a Power Ranger movie. But when that comes out, I am going to see it in theaters. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. But no, White Dragon was like his child. He created that from scratch himself with some other writers. I think they were going to make it a comic book as well, if they didn't already. That's pretty cool watching his last look in the cinema. Jungle Fury did have all the Power Rangers. All the Power Rangers, basically a massive crowd for the finale. Oh yeah, where they brought back all like... Is that the one where they brought back all the Red Rangers? Or am I thinking of something else? That might have been an SPD episode when they did all the Red Rangers. Man, it's been so long since I've, like, legitimately watched anything Power Rangers. This is all just from memory. They've brought back all the Rangers in miniseries, so who knows? I'm talking specifically, they brought back only all of the Red Power Rangers. It was every single Red Power Ranger. They've done a lot of episodes where they've brought back OG Power Rangers, but there was only one time where they did every single Red Ranger and nothing but the Red Rangers. It was in Wild Force, Google tells me. Okay. I love how all I'm doing is just jumping around this while we talk. I'm just going in a loop like it's a parkour course. Just doing platforming. Ten Red Rangers team up. Yeah, that sounds like it. You cannot control yourself midair. Once you jump, you are going. So you gotta really judge how long you should be running for before you, because the amount of momentum you have when you jump is you are carrying all that momentum. You are not stopping it. Reminds me of old YouTube gameplay and chat videos, right? Fucking classic. That format needs to make a comeback. It still kind of exists, but it's chatting about drama over gameplay is what a lot of it is. Which is sad because drama's fucking exhausting. But for some reason, it gets the views. I mean, that's why I made the fucking Unity video, because oh my god, that was such a shit show. I couldn't not make a video on it. Ah. Alright, you know what? We're gonna actually do MSQ. Emotionally driven content gets clicks. Yeah, I just hate how that emotion is always anger and sadness. Elemental Converter. Assuming that the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob the Leviathan of its hold over water. Depending how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Oh, so this is going to be the Leviathan fight. Oh, okay. Well then. Well, I was going to say if anyone would like to join for this fight, go ahead, but I think I'm too late. I don't think I can stop it. I blame Leafy. Fair. Yeah, no, honestly, Leafy should never have gotten as popular as he did. It was just... Yeah, no, Leafy was here should have never been as popular as he was. Twitter's becoming an endless pit of that. People posting absolutely horrendous take for that Twitter blue money. Oh my lord, I'm terrified of that. I mean, they're already going to be suppressing posts that don't have Twitter blue. It's going to eventually become to where you can't even use Twitter without paying for it. In which case, then, fuck off, I guess. Guess we're going to all go to either Blue Sky or Mastodon, whichever one of those two. Because everything else is everyone's pretty much given up on. And people are giving up on Mastodon too, which that's fun. Even though I think Federation is the way to go, so you can never have another hostile takeover. But yeah. Oh shit, we're at 4 hours. I just realized that. We, should probably wrap this up now, actually. But what words I have for the man who has made sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of my own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Zothar. May the crystal bless and keep you. Oh, cool, no pressure. I follow the devs and artists of our social experience. Blue Sky keeps giving me invite codes, lol. Hey, I mean, get your friends on there, I guess. Okay, so, now I can start a duty. Alright, we are not going to start that, though. We are actually gonna... That's where we're gonna call the game. Alrighty. I don't know why I did it like that and I didn't just say exit the game, because I'm just gonna exit the game now. It's been fun. It has been fun when it worked. It was more fun when it was working. I will fully admit that. Alright, let's see. I want to know. Is... Let's see if I can go to subscriptions. Okay, so no, Brody is not still streaming. Oh, okay. I was gonna see if I could do the raid thing, but nah, fuck it. Brody's not streaming. I think I changed some setting in the raid settings. I don't know. That was a bad choice of words. But I changed something. I had 2 and then I got 2, 3 more. Did you forget? Real Square Enix friends all on the way. True. But I changed the setting to where apparently anyone should be able to redirect their stream to mine now. I found the setting to let people do that. I will mention it to Brody. If ever one of us is streaming, if we're streaming on the same day, which we probably will be. JJ isn't streaming today either. Who? Who is JJ? Oh, Jordan. That took me a second to click in my head. Well, I guess we're just going to call it here then. I don't know who to redirect to. I don't properly know how to redirect, actually. And no one I'm following is streaming. Yeah, no one I'm following is currently streaming. Because they're supposed to pop to the top of your sub box, right? I'm in my sub box. Nope. I got no one. Oh, Game from Mars made another Pokemon video for October because he does this every year. I don't know how he keeps making more of them. Anywho, we're gonna call it here. See you in Discord. Sea-Dog has been on Twitch. Yeah, I'm not on Twitch anymore. I mean, I am, but I don't stream there anymore. But we're gonna call it here. Thank you all for watching. I will see you all next time. Check out the socials. Spread the word around for next time. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Maybe don't tell your family. Maybe just tell your friends. Actually, it's probably best if you only tell your friends. Yeah. But I will see you all next time. Goodbye.